Well, fellows, we have bought 340 or $50 worth of cards today, which I don't necessarily feel great about, but I haven't bought cards in a while, so I think it's Google. Um, and I don't know if the deck is going to work or not, so there is that as well. I also have, I guess technically more equipments that I want to buy. Um, don't care about these guys. Got that. We have the Angel, we have the Exemplar guy, we have Bastion's Protector. Oh, okay. There's a few things that I'm interested in, like, let's get rid of these. I'm trying to keep the bow and arrows on my screens and stuff because when I make the Marchesa deck, I want to basically make an archer deck that no one's did before, like politics and archery. Give everyone on the table soldiers and stuff, have them attack each other, and then I'm going to set back with my archers and death touch and slowly kill off people's creatures. I think that's going to be a really interesting deck combination. But there's still some more cards that I want to buy. I just forgot to put them in the cart today. Because the thing is with like, especially with mono white, I never get to do this stuff, but I've been wanting to make a deck for Magic for a long time that isn't really focused on the creatures. It's focused on the like equipment. And so I want to be able to like, suit up each of my creatures with an armor, a sword, and a shield, you know? And they got pretty good armors. I mean, plate armor gives 3/3 and like ward. You have like helmets and stuff that can give you hex proof and protection or slight buffs. There's swords that give you a lot of power. And I think, I might alter my Darien deck um, instead of Livio. I don't know yet. I think Livio doesn't necessarily need equipments because I'm building him with the Sunmare. Um, so those two together, especially since like I could technically build Livio with Entrapment Maneuver, Martial Coup, uh, Deploy to the Front, all those cards that I really like, and then I could also put in the Spirit of Heliod and the Heliod soldiers or whatever, a Call to the Copper Coats, and that would give me like 8 spells that I could use with him repeatedly to make a crap ton of tokens. So that right there would give me my board presence, and then I could just have a couple of cards that give 1/1 counters to things, and then like a couple of cards that allow me to play knights or whatever. And then Livio should be able to attack on his own and basically be able to win the game. But if I do that, like all I really need is things to make him indestructible. Um, so the Bastion's Protector, all the stuff that I already pretty much have in the deck. So I need to give him Vigilance, which is one of the big ones that I'm not going to be able to do very easily without equipments. But a lot of shields and stuff have it. But I mean, him with the Sunmare, they're basically he's going to be able to get as much power as he could possibly want, and as long as he doesn't get removed, it should be fine. So you got to get hexproof, indestructible, um, and I'm wanting to basically give him indestructible. I think we need to get spells that give all my creatures indestructible. Bastion Protector, Knight's Exemplar gives all knights indestructible. Um, it's just I get very overwhelmed when I try to make decks. It every time I try to make a deck, I get very overwhelmed with all the possibilities. So I think like maybe I need to rethink Livio after this and just rebuild him as a creature commander. Um, because I think he would be perfectly fine and very strong as a creature commander. I just when I saw like Stoneforge Mystic in there, I just couldn't help myself but to think like, oh, I could blink her in and out with Livio and get all the equipment searches that I want, out of the deck. Whereas like Darien, he can't do that. But if I put Darien gets all the soldiers he could possibly want. So if I make Darien a Voltron commander, which is what I want to do, or I wanted to do in the past, but I took it apart because I thought it was going to end up being too strong. And then also, anytime I was building it, people wouldn't attack you, and then they would get rid of Darien, and then you wouldn't have anything on the board. But now that I'm getting the mana fixed on Darien, what could happen is, instead of using things like, uh, well, I had like Silverwing Squadron and stuff in there, but instead of doing that, technically, I could put like, I think honestly, Silverwing Squadron and stuff isn't bad. That new Knight card that they have that uh, makes a token for every opponent when it attacks as a 3-drop wouldn't be bad. All the cards that get power and toughness equal to the creatures on the field that you have wouldn't be bad in that deck. And then just putting all the equipments in there, because I've found 3, I think, that make it to where the creature who has the sword or whatever equipped does all the damage for all creatures that you control. And then there's a lot that get counters and stuff when they deal damage or attack or something like that. So I could probably already have like 10 equipments or so, and then like 10 cards that make quite a few creatures when they enter the battlefield, and be set with Darien. And then I just need card draw and stuff because Darien makes his own tokens. But I think if I do that, I'm just gonna make another Darien deck from the ground up. Um, the reason I wanted Livio to be a Voltron commander was just because uh, his flicker ability seems really powerful with like search cards, like but and also because the Sunmare makes it to where every time your commanders attack, they get a 1/1 counter. So like in my mind, it just makes sense that, oh yeah, you could have, you know, him flicker in a bunch of things that could draw you lands every turn, or flicker in a thing that searches a bunch of equipments to the battlefield every turn, and then equip them onto your soldiers and stuff. But he doesn't have a way to make soldiers, which is why I needed to put more things on them. But I need to make a list real quick of all the other equipments that I was wanting to get. So like things like jousting lance are like really stupid. They give like +2 to your creature, and then they basically like give you first strike on your turn. But I have a hard time making myself put these kind of things into a deck, you know, because it's not strong. It's not like a strong thing. Like if you look at this, But like, if I had an Aldrich deck, this wouldn't be too bad. I mean, it would give a creature +2, and then it would have first strike on my turn, and then Aldrich would give first strike to all my creatures. So this Jousting Lance would be like, hey, give +2 to a creature, and then all creatures get first strike. And that would be really strong on like an Aldrich commander, I think. But I don't necessarily like the flavor text of Aldrich. Whereas like in Livio, I could do this and I could stick Aldrich in the deck, but it's not guaranteed to get him. But I do like the method that you're going to be able to kind of give a bunch of equipments, or like a bunch of keywords with equipments to your creatures. But I just like the idea of, okay, like Darien. If I make him a Voltron commander, he's expensive to get out, and then I equip him with equipments, and people try to remove him. If they don't, then they're just they're going to get stomped by Darien, right? But if I have self-damage cards, it takes up so much room in the deck that I can't really use anything else. And then if I have life generation cards, it takes a lot of room out of the deck too. And then if I have search cards, it takes a lot of things out of the deck as well. But with Darien, I technically could do like the Soul Sisters and stuff. I could put like 10 cards in there that just gave me health back when I took damage. And then I could put like 10 equipment cards in there, and then 10 like draw cards, and have a pretty good variety, I think. And then just rely on my opponents damaging me to give me tokens, I think could possibly be the best option. But even then, it's like it's not the best option, but it's a Voltron commander that can heal itself. Like they got to get rid of him before they can do anything, and that's pretty good. you know. And then you still have things like the Knight of Essos that you could put in to sack a creature, and then that would allow you to basically like fog and make it to where you don't take any damage. So there's stuff like that. And then I like the idea, like it's dumb, but I really like the idea of Basari's Lieutenant, where things that have a 1/1 counter on it, if it dies, it turns into a 2/2 knight with vigilance. So like in a Darien deck, I would probably have all the spells that let me swarm the board with creatures, Mobilize and Dawn of Hope. Those will all be things that could produce a bunch of creatures. Then you need equipments, and then life generation stuff, basically, is what would happen. But yeah, but Jousting Lance, kind of a dumb card. But I mean, if you have a 1/1 token, and then so like my Darien deck, I have Gauntlet of Power and the other one. So technically, my tokens could come out as 3/3s, right? And then you'll put the Lance on one of them, and it turns into a 5/3 with first strike. I mean, that's not too bad. Just for a token creature. And if they use spot removal on the token, I still have the equipment. But like, so here, like Kite Shield. But this is something that I've wanted, like in my head. I want to make a deck that's kind of like a battlefield. Like you look at this, equipped creature gets +0, +3. Not really that big of a deal, but this is basically like a wall. They have these wall creatures that you can play that can't attack. They have defender, and usually they're like 0/4s. Sometimes they get a little bigger. But like with a kite shield on a token, I mean that's a 1/4, and then if he gets the buffs, they could turn into like a 3/6, which is really big. If you give him vigilance or anything like that, I mean that's a pretty big deal for the most part. And I think vigilance is a really important keyword that no one really uses very much. But I like the idea of like having a token, putting a shield like this shield and a lance on. We put the shield and we put the lance on a token, and then we put like plate armor on a token, right? So your token's a 1/1 with the potential mana buff cards. It could go up to a 3/3. Then with like plate armor, it could go up to a 6/6 with ward 1. And then you put, a lance on it, and it's turning into an 8/6 with ward 1 and first strike. And you put a shield on it, and now it's an 8/9 with ward 1 and first strike, which is pretty good. I mean, it takes a lot to get that put together, but I think Darien is the best commander to get tokens on the field cheaply and do this. In like the worst case, you have like your equipment's attached to Darien or something, but I mean, it's very difficult because I also really like my Darien like how it is right now, because right now I have basically AoE burn, and it's because no one plays Darien like that I like playing my Darien like that. Because like I play snow plains, and I can put cold snap down, and I can take 10, 12 damage a turn with cold snap, you know. And I guess you could kind of say those are basically spells that could replace, deploy to the front or decree of justice. Technically, those could replace them, but I also have land destruction in the deck, so I can go and put down a shrine and then blow up everyone's lands and take a bunch of damage. And technically, that isn't like super efficient for Darien. I mean, it's something cool that you can do, but it's not something that's super efficient. So if I took those cards out, I mean, I could get rid of most of my land removal stuff. I'm pretty much got rid of all of it anyway, but I could get rid of another 2 cards. I could replace my wastelands with plains, um, and I could drop all the land damage stuff and the land renewal like scare tiller. So I basically save like 5 cards and like 4 lands if I did that, and then Darien also has a lot easier time using like Livio. He can flicker creatures, so he can use like Cavalier of Dawn and all that a lot easier. But Darien can use catapults, master, and stuff like that a lot easier, which I don't know. But like Kite Shield, I just like it's not a strong card, but when you have a token that's a 1/4 blocker here, that's pretty decent. Even though like, and then if they spot remove the creature, you still have the shield. The shield, it costs 3 to equip, which isn't really the best, but it's 0 to put down. So you're basically having a 3. You're paying 3 for a 1/4 blocking creature. I mean, that's not terrible. And then if you have like uh Steel Paladin or something out, you could get a lot more out of it. And then you got things like Cathar Shield, which is pretty good. The thing that I don't like about some of these things though is that the pictures, like Kite Shield, I like the artwork. Artwork looks good. Now when we go to Cathar Shield, this one, so you can see this is another 3-drop. Well, basically it comes in free just like the other shield, and then you can equip for 3, and it gives 0/3 and has vigilance. So I mean this is pretty good because you're gonna 3 for a 1/4 that gets vigilance, so you can attack and still block with it, and that's pretty decent because I mean they're gonna have to block with a pretty decent sized creature to stop this. But I like the vigilance more than anything, but I don't really like the artwork as much as Kite Shield, because the Cathar thing kind of sucks to me anyway. But then you have things like Argentum armor and Godsend. Those are all things that Darien would be really powerful. So like Argentum armor, anytime a creature, it gets 6/6, and it costs like 6 to equip it though. And then so you're gonna be paying 6 mana or whatever for a 7 powered creature that when it attacks destroys a permanent, like any select permanent. And then if you have, Strionic Resignator or something, which can already double Darian's token generation, you could then double the amount of permanents that thing destroys per turn, which is pretty good. Okay, let me get rid of some of these things. And also, there's a lot of stuff. So, like Surveyor's Scope, I haven't used that yet. Like, those are cards that you attack with, and it draws you a land, which is more efficient, kind of, than like uh, Knight of the White Orchid or anything like that, which requires your opponents to have more lands. So, but like any of those cards that bring a land to the field, Sword of the Anifist, Sword of Hearth and Home. So there's three different cards that can basically pull lands from the battlefield, from your deck to the battlefield tapped if you attack. And then there's two or three cards that like draw cards when you attack with creatures. So, I mean, you can already get a pretty decent draw engine just with that alone. And then all the other cards that Darian can use to draw with, I think could be really powerful. But I like Livio's lore a little bit more. I think he needs equipments, probably not the ones that I'm wanting to get for Darian though. But with Livio, I want to put in the Heliod thing and stuff. So basically, if I activate those, I think I want to put in all the spells the same as I did with Darian, that I can swarm the board with tokens. And then he can also flicker uh, Knight Captain of Eos, Captain of the Watch, and all those to make tokens, as well as use their secondary effects, like the fog and stuff. So he should be able to generate a decent amount of tokens. And then with the swords, he's going to be able to buff himself up like crazy, and I'm just going to be able to smack someone hard. And on top of that, turn 3, I could have him down with the horse commander and getting +1/+1 counters. So at that point, like, I think he is a Voltron deck, and then but he doesn't need, life gen or anything. And technically Darian, I mean, if we made him a Voltron commander good enough with enough life gen from attacking, we might not even need the Soul Sisters anymore. As crazy as that sounds. Um but that's another thing, is like Livio, one of the first things with Livio, I wanted to build a deck that had like Recruiter of the Guard and Ranger Captain of Eos and stuff in there, so that you could flicker them and you could pull out and you could search your deck for cards. So like if you got Recruiter of the Guard, you could flicker her in and out and basically search up anything that you wanted every turn, which seems really powerful. But then like I have a hard time making myself put weaker creatures in the deck because like Hazard Marshal or whatever, I really like that card, but it requires like 3 creatures to attack in order to produce a couple of 1/1 tokens. It produces like one 1/1 token with lifelink, right? And that really isn't that bad. It's kind of bad. He's not a strong card, but compared to um, Sky Knight Squadron, that can like its damage is equal to the amount of creatures on the field, and it makes a 2/2 knight per person who you're like fighting. So it can bring like 3 knights to the field really quickly, plus boost its power as it goes. I mean, that's pretty good. And for a flyer, and that new Cathar General chick is like a 3-drop. Every time she attacks, she puts a 1/1 token onto the field. I think it's attacking and stuff as well per enemy as well. That one I don't think is as good as Sky Knight Squadron, but she still gets that damage buff, you know. But like Hazard Marshal, that token with lifelink. So like in a Darien deck right now, I take 40 damage, I make 40 tokens, and then I gain 40 life back. That's really strong. But with like Hazard Marshal, I could take like 10 damage make 10 tokens, and then have Hazard Marshal or the token that Hazard Marshal made with lifelink, equip a sword to it, which gets +1/+1 for all the creatures I have on the field, and then attack with it, and then I would get all of the life back that I made from the tokens. It just wouldn't be instantaneous. And I think that's potentially a way to play Darien that might be better, because it's like with the Soul Warden, you're getting, you're getting your life back, and you're getting more life for everybody who's summoning creatures on the field, which I like things that can give you excess amounts of life, but it doesn't give you power. The size of your tokens is what's giving you the power. But with Darien, if I can give my tokens lifelink, and then I can boost those tokens power by how much like every creature I have has damage, or how many creatures I have, I think that would be really strong, because like that one token that I attack with would have lifelink, and then all the damage that I just took would buff its power. So if the opponent can't block, that I just kill them. And then if they do block, um, you destroy their creature, they destroy your token, and you just make another token. And things with like uh, Dawn of Hope makes lifelink tokens. There's a vampire one that makes lifelink tokens, but there's equipments that can give your tokens lifelink as well. Or like Archangel of Thune, every time you gain life, you put a 1/1 counter on all your tokens. So you get things that already have lifelink like that, and then I stick a sword on her that makes it to where she can get power based on how much um, creatures I have on the field. That's like a win condition that only requires 2 cards, and it's a life gain, you know. And I think you'd probably still want Soul Wardens in the deck, but just off the top of my mind, Recruiter of the Guard or Knight Captain of Eos. I mean, you pop those down. Like, say you run into a Ranger Captain of Eos, and it lets you search out two two 1-cost creatures, right? You can pull out a Soul Warden, and then pull out Hazard Marshal, and then Hazard Marshal gets to attack with equipments, make another token that has lifelink. Then you give that token the equipments, and you're regenerating life while on the offensive early. Whereas like Soul Warden, it's coming down, and then it's only giving you real like a good amount of life if they're attacking you, which is kind of iffy. So like if you had just creatures with lifelink in the Darien deck, and then you had the equipments that give you power based on how many, like, I think that's just probably a better way to go. So, Pariah's Shield. I kind of like Pariah's Shield as well. Like, this isn't, it's not the best card, and I wouldn't say it's probably the best for Darien either, but just when you look at this card, I don't like the artwork, okay? I don't like the look of the shield, but it's 5 to put down. All damage that would be dealt to you is dealt to equipped creature instead. I mean, when you look at this, it's not really that big of a deal. It doesn't seem, but with like Darien, it's like you pay 3, equip it to a token, and then you just take no damage if they attack you. Someone attacks and then the token dies, and you're like, big deal. That saves you like a whole bunch of life that you could have had. You could just sack a token anytime that you wanted and just stop a whole bunch of damage coming through, which seems really powerful. Let's get rid of that one. Jousting. I had a City and Axe on here. I also just really like the idea of having creatures like with really big defense stats. 2/1 and has haste. Yeah, this one isn't that good. I like the idea of being able to, so like Death Render, this is a sword, but I like the artwork on Death Render. Um, it gives 2/2, so like if you have a 1/1 token, it's turning into a 3/3. Whenever a equipped creature is put into your graveyard from play, you may put a creature card from your hand into play and attach Death Render to it. So it's like you could put this on a token, and then when the token dies, you just get to play a card for free. I think that's pretty good. And I mean, it's a cool artwork sword. It's not really that bad. And I don't really see that many people use equipments like this. But also, like in Magic, when you have a really powerful like creature card, like if you have like a 12/12 or like a a 12/4 or even 4/4s, or 5/5s, when you get a few of those on the board, people start looking at you as a threat because they're like, oh man, he can do a lot. Whereas if you have like a token with a shield and stuff on it, and it's like a 1/9, it doesn't have that much power, so most people don't really consider that a threat, and they wouldn't be like, oh, yeah, I need to get rid of that, you know? Which means that you have blockers up that can stop really powerful monsters, and you could still attack with your weenie tokens, which I think is a pretty interesting idea as well. So that's Death Render. I don't even think there's that many shield equipments that I can think of. Because this next one's a quarter shield. But these are the type of shields that I want, so um I don't know why I didn't just go ahead and order these. I just wasn't thinking about it. But like when you look at this, the artwork is okay, it's not too bad. Zero to put down, and then you get 0/3 and vigilance. So like even on Livio, with I play Livio, so like turn one, I put a land down, play a quarter shield because it's free. And then turn two, I put Livio down. And then turn three, I could put a quarter shield on Livio for 3, and then attack. And he has vigilance. And then turn four, I can put down the horse commander, and then I attack with a quarter with my other with Livio again, and he turns into um a 3/6 at that point, and then 3/7, 3/8, and he just keeps going, and he has vigilance, and I think that's really strong. And Livio doesn't have vigilance, and I think he needs it to make him a better commander because vigilance is going to give him the ability to basically attack and then use his ability whenever he wants on the enemy's turn, which I think is going to be really important. Which is why I probably need to go ahead and just buy these. As much as I don't want to spend any more money. Alright, so here's another one. What does this one say? Shield of the Avatar. If a source would deal damage to a equipped creature, prevent X of that damage where X is the number of creatures you control. So, I mean, that's already really good. Shield of the Avatar. So artwork, not really that important to me. I don't really like it that much. But decent artwork. It kind of looks like the Veteran Armaments card here. So I kind of like that. But this is just, if a source would deal damage to equipped creature, prevent X of that damage where X is the number of creatures you control. So, I mean, this is already pretty good. Um, Also, there's another shield that's like this where it says prevent, 2 damage or whatever that would be dealt to target creature from any source. And that doesn't seem very good when you look at it, and nobody uses that card, but it's actually better than just like the other shields that do like plus a 0 +3. Because if you have a shield that prevents damage, so like this one for instance, if I have Angel of the Guardian of the Gateless, which is like an angel that can block any number of creatures. And there's a number of artifacts and stuff that can make your creatures block an additional creature per turn. Then you could technically equip them with something like this or the other one that gives -2 from any source. And then when they block or whatever, it's going to basically null out the damage from a creature, and it's going to allow your creature to block more. And then also these protect them versus like targeted red spells like lightning bolt and stuff like that. Anything that like just deals damage, you just be able to null it, and it's multiple sources. So like the shield that gives you -2 damage on that target on that creature. If you blocked two creatures that were both 2/2s, then both of those creatures would have their damage negated and save your creature, which is pretty strong, I think. But shield of the avatar. I think we already got enough. One of these I know is for Marchesa deck. I just don't remember. It might be this one. A Varys Amulet. Equip creature gets 2/0, has vigilance. At the beginning of your upkeep, draw a card. Whenever equipped creature dies, target opponent gains control. Yeah. So this is something I was going to use in Marchesa, but it gives you 2/0 and vigilance, and then you get to draw a card, so it's kind of similar to the Monarch. But then whenever equipped creature dies, target opponent gains control of it. So I guess you get to choose who gains control of it after it dies, which I kind of like. I want to keep that for a Marchesa deck because eventually I'm going to make a Marchesa deck. But like things like Dragon Throne, it lets you give all your creatures XX and trample, where X is the number of creatures you control. That is a strong card, you know. Has Defender, pay 2, all other creatures you control gain trample and XX until end turn, where X is this creature's power. I mean, but even that is pretty good because, so like with Livio or that horse, for instance, I could stick the Dragon Throne of Tekiar on there, and then I could tap him after he's buffed himself up. So like this is a 4-drop with a 3 equip. So like if I attacked for like 2 or 3 turns and Livio became like an 8/8, and then I put this on, then basically like when I get other creatures on the field, I could just pay 2, tap it, and then this would basically give them a 8/8 buff for a turn, which is pretty damn strong. And then even with Darien, um, you could do that, but I don't know if that it probably wouldn't be the best for Darien, but for Livio, it'd be pretty good. Throne of Tyr. So I also like the artwork on it; it's pretty decent. All right, this is another bow, Vanguard Shield. Equipped creature gets 0/3 and can block an additional creature. So this is what I'm talking about. So Vanguard Shield. Pretty decent. Can block 2 creatures. I kind of wonder, like, if you played Darien wrong. I mean, does he really need as much life gen? Like, I understand that that's his ability. That's like, oh, if someone hits you, you're gonna make a bunch of tokens, and he's an expensive commander. But if you built him Voltron like this, and somebody smacked you for, you know, 12 damage or something, you make 12 creatures, and then you can equip the creatures with equipments for free. I mean, I don't see a huge problem with Darien being able to just play normally, and then you give him a little bit of life link and kind of, fight people, and it wouldn't be that bad, I don't think. But I like the idea of having like plate armor, some sort of armor. And this, so even like Argentum armor, you put Argentum armor on a 1/1 token, it becomes a 7/7. You put this shield on it, it becomes a 7/10 that can block 2 additional creatures. You put a sword on it that gives it like 3/0, and it becomes a 10/10 that has like vigilance, trample, lifelink, and then can block an additional creature each turn and destroys a permanent each turn. I mean, that's pretty strong, you know, just to have a token be able to do that. And then if they want to destroy, the equipments, they're going to need a bunch of equipment removal. If you have enough equipments that can give you lifelink, I don't think you need I don't think you would need the Soul Sisters. I really don't. Luxodon Warhammer. Mhm. See, that's interesting. You can basically use your mana to stop damage that would be hitting you. It's pretty good. I think Darien could just be good as a Pillow Fort commander too. Because if they attack you, you just make a bunch of tokens, and then if you make it really expensive for them to attack you, then they're not going to be able to do much. See, like this human soldier, you can prevent the damage, and then you pay 2 every turn to keep it. Night Shield. Mirror Shield's a pretty interesting card too, because equipped creature gets 0/2 and hexproof, and then if a creature with Death Touch blocks or becomes blocked by this creature, destroy that creature, which is pretty good. I just don't like the artwork very much. See, a Paladin Shield, that's a 3-drop flash equipment, and then you can instantly connect it to a creature and it gets 0/2. I mean, it's not very good, but it does give you a buff on a creature to kind of keep it alive, so it's not necessarily terrible. And this can have you mill cards, which is pretty decent. But just the fact that you can, drop this equipment for 1 and then put it on a creature and it gets 0/3. I mean, just with the token, you gotta see that just with a token, that's a 1/4. That's a sacrificial 1/4 token that you could have. Shield Bearer. Shield of the Avatar. Shield of Cauldra. Equipped creature has indestructible. I mean, 4-drop for 4. I don't think it's necessarily bad. Even if you don't run the sword. I think the sword gives you 5/5. And the helmet gives you something else. I don't remember. Let's see. Let me look. I don't really like the artwork on these cards, though. Equipped creature has first strike, trample, and haste. If you control equipment name Helm of Cauldra, Sword of Cauldra, Shield of Cauldra, put a 4/4 colors Avatar Legend Cauldra into play and attach those equipments to it. So it's probably not bad. I mean, this is giving you first strike, trample, haste. The sword is indestructible, I believe, or something, or double strike, and it gets 5/5. I mean, it's not a bad equipment. I mean, the equip cost isn't bad, so I don't think it's necessarily the worst thing in the world. But it's kind of a bit much. See, like Shield of the Realm is that other one. If a source would deal damage to equipped creature, prevent 2 of that damage. So like any of the I think even like Shield Wall, like these are instant spells that no one really uses. But like if you're blocking, creatures you control get 0/2 until end of turn, and if like they attack with a 4/4, right? And you have a 2/2 token or something. Um, well, that's not a good example. If they attacked with like a 2/2 and you had, a 1/1 tokens and you played Shield Wall, you could block with 2 creatures and give it this, and then neither of your creatures would die. But, it's not going to be the best. I don't know if the attacking creature only does so much damage total. If it only does so much damage total, then that would still be okay. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, you may attach Shielded by Faith to that creature. I kind of like that. I mean, Shielded by Faith, and whenever a creature comes in, you can just reattach it. Shield High Dragon. See, like all these like a lot of these defender creatures, they're only like, 3 or 4 defense. Some of them go up to like 7 or 8, but it's kind of rare. Defender. Other creatures you can control with Defender get 0/2. See, I like this though, but it's a 0/3 with Defender. Lifelink indestructible till end of turn. Like, it's right here. Take up the shield. Like, I like this. I really like instant spells, even though like they're not the best. It just seems like something that your opponent can't really get rid of it unless they have counter spells. It's not something on the field that they can just, kind of see and think that if you're a threat or not. You just kind of have this in your hand. And then say like you just took 10 damage with Darien, you equip the sword that increases all of the power from all creatures onto a certain creature, and you attack with it, and then they go to try and destroy it or deal something to it, and you play this, it gets another 1/1 counter, and then you gain lifelink indestructible. I mean, that's pretty decent. Shield mates, yeah, that's a cool artwork. Comes with vigilance, but it's a 2/2. I mean, yeah, there's not that many shields. There's only like 5 shields. I'm gonna say Shield of Cauldra I don't think is bad. Shield of the Realm. I just don't like the artwork on Shield of the Realm. It's just kind of like Cathar's. I like these more plain artworks. It's just the silvers. I think they're better. But like Helm of Cauldra. I mean, those are good keywords. First Strike, Trample, Haste. Um, Shield of Cauldra. Equipped creature gets indestructible. And then what? Sword of Cauldra. I think these are somewhat expensive. I don't remember. Yeah. I mean, whenever equipped creature deals damage to remove that creature from the game, I mean, it's a removal. A 4-drop removal. So let me look. Sword of Cauldra. They have a different artwork for it now. I don't really like that though, so I probably stick with this. Helm of Cauldra. Why is that $8? Shield of Cauldra. I mean, it's another way to get indestructible. What else do we have here? Shield of... Okay, don't need that. Shield of Cauldra. We got Mirror Shield. Okay. Screaming Shield. I'm kind of like split on this. I just like the stats that it gives me. It's basically just like the other ones. But target player puts top 3 cards of their library into their graveyard. I mean, in mono white, if I have something that could recur creatures or something on the field, then this could technically be like card draw. Like if I have Sun Titan on the field, and then I attach this to a token or whatever, I attack with Sun Titan, and then I pay this, and then bring that card to my to the battlefield. So like I would tap this, and then attack with Sun Titan, and then I could resurrect a card onto the battlefield from whatever I just dropped. Even though Sun Titan can't bring back everything, but say like I discarded Codex Shredder. That's attack with Sun Titan, bring Codex Shredder back to the field, and then I could pay 5 next turn and bring back any card and attack with Sun Titan again. That'd be pretty decent. And also these aren't super expensive cards. So we got Paladin Shield. And the thing is too is like technically if you wanted to and you had a bunch of these shields on the field, no one's probably going to try and get rid of your shields. But these are giving like 2 or 3 toughness per shield. If you really wanted to, like if you had like Pure Steel Paladin, the quick cost is 0 or something, and you have 5 or 6 shields in your deck, and you stuck them all on one creature, and it gets like plus 12 or plus 15 defense. That's a big, like, thick blocker, even though I don't really like the thematic idea of like a creature that's getting 15 shields attached to it. But 1 cent. This is why I should have bought these earlier, because it wouldn't have added much of anything to my total. Shield of the Realm. I know I have one of these somewhere. Shield of the Realm. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Shield of the Avatar. Vanguard Shield. Yeah, 5-cent card. That's what's bad is like if I put all my Voltron cards back in Darien, I bet like I could probably crush everyone that I play against at my local town thing. Because right now, like there's plenty of times where I've just had Darien and I run into Enlightened Tutor and then I play Cathar's Crusade and it's just game over because like I can make like 10 tokens that turn into like 15 15s in a couple of turns. So and like I just think if you have a deck, so like um that Draxos guy who gives you life gen, um Silverwing Squadron, um uh Bangladesh Commander, that new commander they just came out with, those all get like power equal to the amount of creatures that you have on the field. And then you just have there's like 3 or 4 swords that give a creature power equal to the number of creatures you have on field. So like if you just do that, there's plenty that you're going to be able to just set and have a massive creature. Like with Darien, it's just like someone hits you for 5 and you had Darien on the field, you make 5 tokens and you equip that sword to one of them and it becomes what, a 7/7? I mean, that's pretty big because the token's going to be 1. And then if you have like Gauntlet of Power or something out, it's going to be like an 8/8 or a 9/9. So anytime they hit you for 5, you're just going to hit them back with like something way worse. Oh, crap. Quarter shield. But I'm just trying to think in my head because like stuff like this, I don't think anyone would bother removing, and then you're getting vigilance off of it. I'm just trying to think because like how many? We're up to 12. Like you're looking at like 15 cards that are shields. So let's say you got that to 10, and then you had 10 swords, and then I guess you could do 10 life gen cards, and then 10 removals would be 40. And then you need like 10 draw cards. I mean, it's already getting up there. Like it's just it's crazy how hard it is to make a deck that you could have a theme where you have like an armor, an armor, a shield, and a sword on something. I kind of just want to do a deck that's like that just uses instant spells and like equipments. So like you play a shield and armor and a sword, then you play like sound the alarm. You make 2 or 3 tokens, then you equip one of the tokens with like all the stuff, and it gets really strong. I think that would be pretty interesting. Because like so say you have plate armor, a quarter shield, and one of the swords that give a token power equal to the amount of whatever. And then you play sound the alarm, I think, which makes 2 tokens, and then you equip all this stuff onto 1 token. With the armor, the token's going up to a 4/4. With the shield, it's going up to a 4/7, and then with the sword, it's going up to uh, a 6/7. And then like Captain of the Watch, you drop that down. It's already like a 3/3, I think, and it makes 3 tokens. You put plate mail armor on it, it's going up to a 6/6. You put the shield on it, it's going up to a 6/9. You put the other card on it, and it's going up to a 10/9, or actually, it'd be a 10/13 on Captain of the Watch. I mean, that's a pretty big creature, even though it would well, I mean, technically, I mean, you'd be 5 for Captain of the Watch, then 3 to equip Quarter Shield, and then probably 2 or 3 to equip the other one. So you're looking at another 5, and then plate armor's free. But if it wasn't, then it'd probably be like another 5 or something. But like once you make a creature like that, it just seems very difficult to get rid of. But I might be wrong. I don't know. But like with Livio, I don't even need the sword. So like with Livio, if I have my commander and I put that horse down, every time he attacks, he's gonna get a 1/1, and then I equip like a quarter shield to him. He's gonna end up getting a 1/1 counter every time he attacks, and this gives him vigilance. So he comes down as a 2/2. You equip this to him, he's now a 2/5, and then you attack with him. He's gonna become a 3/6, 3/7, and he's just gonna get really big. So I don't even think you'd necessarily need the like with him, I don't think that you need equipments. I think he needs vigilance to make him better. But other than that, I don't think it really matters. Whereas like Darien, I think you could probably get away with quite a lot. So like Death Render. Yeah, that's the other thing. So like in my Darien deck, if I only put equipments that gave me lifelink in there, and I didn't use Soul Wardens or Soul Sisters, that would save me a lot of room. And then I could have all 3 of the equipment search spells. Um, Stoneforge Mystic, Stonehewer Giant would be 5 searches that I could use to search up equipments. And then I could have draw cards, the spells, and then I could have even Hmm, what would it be? I don't think there's that many. Like, you'd need enough life gen to bring Darien back into the game. So like Luxodon Warhammer, um, and then that enchantment that gives all your creatures double strike lifelink. You'd need some more life gen for sure, but I mean you could keep some of the Soul Wardens in, I guess. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. So that's Death Render. So like Kite Shield. I mean it's just not a good equipment, but like it looks cool. And that's what bugs me is like why can't you have a deck that looks cool and work in Magic? It's so difficult. Like if you have Pure Steel Paladin down, I mean that's free card draw for one. I mean that's pretty decent. But like SRAM Artificer and all that, it's very difficult to play around those kind of things. And then if I'm doing a Voltron deck and I'm playing Darien and I, play like Symmetry Matrix or anything like that, there's just not much that you can do to draw cards effectively unless somebody hits you and then have enough mana to pay for it all. So it's like they're just gonna leave you alone and let you sit there until you know. That's why I think you need the burn cards. You gotta have the burn cards. It's like this one, 0-3 in Vigilance. It's pretty good. There's just a lot of really decent equipments that's just like doesn't seem like you'd ever get the chance to play, and I like the theme of like even if I had to use human tokens or something, I like the look of soldier tokens, but human tokens it would still make sense. You make the token and then you put on the armor and it's a 4/4 and you give a sword and a shield. Like I just like the idea of like you're building a super powerful creature, you know? You're building a creature with these equipments, and then when the creature dies, like, and it's a soldier, you had a soldier fighting in a war, they're really powerful, they're doing stuff, and then they get taken out, and then like another soldier finds his equipment and starts using it on the battlefield. I like the theme of that a lot, and I think Darien could make good use of it because he's like one of the only commanders that could potentially make tokens like that besides like the cat people. I don't want a cat person. Like there's not that many that you could use. Like there's the warrior, the mono white warrior guy that you could use now that basically what does he do again? Uh he makes it to where you put him in, he exiles all the certain amount of permanents that you want, and he makes that many soldier tokens. I mean, that's pretty decent. And then you could exile the equipments, make a bunch of tokens, and then bring the equipments back and put them on the tokens, which would be, okay, but he's still a 3 cost. Whereas like Livio, I think, I mean, just with Knight Captain of Eos, Captain of the Watch, and then the Hoplite and the Heliod guy. I mean, that's 5 cards that you can flicker to make tokens. I could technically stick Elder Dragon in there if I wanted to, and he'd make like 20 tokens in one turn. But he's like a really expensive card to put down. See, like even the like jousting lance, like it's just thematically in my head, it's good. I like it. Like I like the card, but I know it's terrible. Like a 2-drop that equips, you're spending 5 to get, a first strike on your turn with +2 power. Like on a token, that's a 3/1 with first strike, which is okay, but it's not amazing. And then like commanders that could make good use of this, like Aldrich, you don't have cards to make enough tokens. But I mean, in mono white, I guess technically, so decree of justice. Um, I almost need to run this in like a red white deck because like red and white together, there's a decent amount of equipment searches that are in those, and then they have stuff like mentor, which can like make your stuff stronger, which is pretty decent. But I just I don't know, because I think the vigilance is probably the most important out of all this. But like, let's go white colorless lifelink. Or let's go equipment lifelink. It's like Basilisk Collar, Death Touch lifelink on a creature. Creature's human, it has lifelink. Butcher's Cleaver. Luxodon Warhammer. It's like there isn't that much here. I mean, Luxodon Warhammer, Trample lifelink is pretty decent. Resurrection Orb. Equipped creature has lifelink. Whenever equipped creature dies, return that card to the battlefield under its owner control at the beginning of next end step. Equipped for 4. That's pretty nice. I like that. That's something that we could use. So, like, I like that card. I mean, it's kind of weird, but you're getting lifelink. So, like, you get that plus Gift of Immortality, you know, even that black ring that I use that you can regenerate creatures. I mean, that'd be 3 ways that you could just attack with something and then regen it. Shadow Spear. Permanent, lose hexproof and indestructible. So equipped creature gets 1/1 and has trample lifelink. I mean, so right here you're looking at 1. I mean, Eater of Virtue, I guess technically, but you have 2, 3. Lifelink if you control a cleric. Looking at 4. Shadow Spear. I think it's like $17. Luxodon Warhammer. I don't like the I don't really like the look of Bascul's collar, but I could play it in the Livio deck probably. But we have way too many like cards coming down. Like I don't even know if I had Commander Plate in here. Commander Plate. Because I know that's a pretty expensive card too. Alright. These are the last cards I'm buying for a while because that's pretty damn expensive. That's basically a whole week paycheck going out the window. That's it. That is it. I want to play some 80 Thresh, I think. I want to try it with what do I want to try it with? I want to try it with probably I want to try it with Collector almost. I don't think y'all be able to hear this, but maybe I will. I'm gonna be watching The Witcher on another screen. See, there's so much stuff with Livio, like Wall of Resurgence. I have it in my hand. As Defender, it's a 0/6 wall. When Wall of Resurgence enters the battlefield, you can put 3 1/1 counters on target land you control. If you do, that land becomes a 0/0 elemental with haste that's still a land. Now, this is something that I had from my very first commander deck, and it came in clutch so many times back then because you're getting a 0/6 Defender and a 3/3 creature basically for free. But with Livio, technically, I can blink this every turn and keep putting the 1/1 counters on the land. So, for 5, if I play this in the next turn, blink it for 5, I can get a 6/6 land creature. That's pretty strong, you know. And also with him, though, I'm using stuff like I could use Riders of Galvany, human creatures you control have protection from creatures of chosen type because we're making, knights and stuff. We have Loyal Unicorn that you could stick in there, which it's going to prevent all of my creatures from like taking combat damage, and it gives them vigilance. Um, Rescue Retriever is good. Relic Seeker is going to be good. Uh, Stoneforge Mystic would be really good. So all that stuff is gonna be pretty strong, I think. Militant Angel can make White Knight creature tokens with vigilance. It's a flying lifelinker as well. Gallant Cavalry it's just a knight creature for 4. It's not gonna be too bad. It's weird. It's just hard for me to build a deck that's just like an average deck nowadays. Like Bangladesh Marshal, other creatures you control get 1/1. I mean, it's not bad. It's a 3-drop 3/3 that buffs all my other creatures, knights and soldiers. Artwork's decent. I don't think it's that bad, but I'd have a hard time playing it. I think card draw for white in particular is probably going to be the most important, and then after that, you don't really. I don't think it really matters that much. If you have something that makes all your people indestructible or swarms the board with tokens, that's all that really matters, I think. So like Lena Selfless Champion, I'm probably gonna stick in the Livio deck too. So enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 white soldier creature token for each non-token creature you control, and then you sacrifice Lena. Creatures you control with power less than Lena's power gain indestructible. So it's just another indestructible, and it affects everyone on the board. Knight Exemplar, first strike. Other knight creatures you control get 1/1 and are indestructible. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's going to give us indestructible in this deck. But it's things like Sigiled Swords of Velkron. You get Vigilance, and it's a knight in addition, and when it attacks, you make a knight. And I think Vigilance is just really important on Livio, so that's what I'm going to be focusing on there, I guess. Thresh. $270 damage. one and become two. I should have did collector probably still, but shoot fire. We can't really engage, so this is going to be more a misfortune. The hell? Probably should have went something tankier here. That's not good. Maybe we try Nautilus with the items we used on Braum or the tank items. Additional slow. So if we go Glacial Gauntlet, we could get what? Aftershock and Glacial Gauntlet would make us beefier for a short duration. Wow. All right. So options. We have Glacial Gauntlet. We have uh, the item that we were using on Braum, which would heal all our allies for a percentage of our HP. Or we have probably Sunderer, which is like an offensive item that we could use that gives us AP to deal more damage. I'm a pretty big fan of Grasp on Nautilus in the past, just because it, gives you more HP, gives you more sustain when you're fighting. Um, Works pretty good, and he doesn't really get any benefit from defense items, so Aftershock isn't really super crazy. But if we look at items here, so we can go Radiant Virtue, which is 3,000, but our ultimate has a pretty high cooldown. It goes down to 74 seconds, which is enough to get use out of this at least. And it would heal our allies in range and give us non-ultimate ability haste, which would give us more shieldage. If we go Gauntlet, which is the same, your primary target is crippled. So this only works on primary target, but it would give us more slow, but since we're Nautilus, we don't really need more slow. And then the other one is the fighter item, which is 300 more. X attacks enhanced for 125 base plus 6% target's max health physical damage. Also heal for 55% of the pre-mitigation damage, which is, okay. I've always wanted to do burn on Nautilus, though. Look at this. You got 80%, 30, 100. I mean, I think burn Nautilus could be good. Maybe try like Divine Sunderer. Um, I would almost like to do Sunfire just because. Just, it's rather risky. I love being like a walking pain in the ass. Bum 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 bum. I think we go Radiant Virtue. 400 here. If we go Divine Sunder, we get 300 health. This gives us more health. Oh my god. Fucking minion. Nautilus is having mana issues just like Blitzcrank. His abilities are a decent cooldown. Like, he could use Rod of Ages, but I mean, 80%, 30%, 40%, 90%. I mean, it's not as high of a scaling. Oh my fucking god. Hmm. So if we did HP and AP, I don't think Nautilus has enough. Nautilus attacks an additional 49 damage over 2 seconds. Still like 20 damage a second, which is pretty good. So it might be able to use Conqueror. It's like he has AoE damage because this is every one. This is 60 something damage every 1 point something seconds, and this is. I got to think about this some more because his scaling isn't very high, but he has AoE damage. Hmm. Let me think about this. Because we need. How do I do this? If we go Conqueror, we need AP and HP and mana. See if we can find a page for Mordekaiser. League of Legends, Mordekaiser. Skills. Stats. So okay. So basic attacks are empowered to deal 40% AP bonus magic damage on hit. Generates a stack of enemy champion or stacking up to 3 times. At 3 stacks, he gains Darkness Rise. 5 through 15 based on level plus 30% AP. Okay. Dealing magic damage. This one isn't a damaging ability. Grasp, 60% AP, and it gives free magic penetration. I think Nautilus is very similar to Mordekaiser. So let's try Conqueror, Presence of Mind. Probably that, this, and then we go here and revitalize. Shit. Should be 5 minutes. Yep. 5, 6 minutes. Shouldn't be too bad. Whew. All right. So Mordekaiser's thing is that he has a massive AoE, and he's able to proc it after 3 auto attacks, deal a bunch of burn. He's doing 15 burn plus whatever, plus the burn items, and then his attacks have a low cooldown or a moderate cooldown, and there's skill shots. Nautilus has one skill shot, 2 AoEs. One of the AoE has a good amount of scaling, and the other one gets a decent amount of scaling. And his ultimate, instead of stealing stats, is a crowd control. So, I mean, I see potential. I see potential. We're going to go attack speed with adaptive force, conquer, and all that stuff. And then I guess we'll go flash. I probably should just go ghosts, maybe, so I can stay on people a little bit easier with ignite. And then we're going to do a good old Nautilus. I kind of want that. Where'd the Mordekaiser thing go? League Mordekaiser stats. See, but he's also getting a 40% bonus AP on hit. But he's doing 28 to 164 plus 30% AP plus 1 to 5% base. I mean, I think he has a lot more damage than Nautilus does. I have that card. I've seen it. See, because we can see from this, so like first attack against a target deals 69 plus 8 through 110 plus 100% physical damage and roots them. So he does get physical damage. That's weird. So he has a physical damage scaling item. So maybe we could go like Divine Sunderer into AP Burn. ability power, health, Rift Maker. Yeah, so we got this here, 100% physical damage. See, but that's only on one. So, but it's every, almost every second. So you could use an AD item with him, but this is doing a 90% down to a 10-second cooldown. This doesn't have a cooldown, but it is magic damage goes up to 70, and then this is cooldown goes to 5 seconds. Damage goes up decently. Oh my god, he didn't auto attack. He did not auto attack right there. That's very annoying. Should have had that. We do have ghosts, so well. Wow. Should have had it. I think we could have had it. You can do it. Don't get caught there. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's gonna die. Alright, so now we gotta try and sneak past the Lux. So normally on Nautilus you max the Q, but let me see here. This goes up. Magic damage goes up by 10, and this goes up by 30, and the slow goes up. Okay. I don't feel strong. That's the problem here. Because this, what does it say? It says basic attacks or spells that deal damage grant 2 stacks of Conqueror. Mothers, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. I think we're starting to heat up a little bit, fellas. Okay, that might have been on me. That one might have been my fault. Talon jungle, I didn't even realize. Mothers, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Let 'em grow up to be lawyers and doctors and such. Something, something, something. Don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. I feel like I'm lacking something here, okay? Like we're doing 72 magic damage over 2 seconds. So we're doing like 31 damage a second there. We're getting, you know, this one isn't too good. This one, what is going on here? This one is, what does this go down to? This goes down to 5 seconds and it goes up to 175. So that's 5 seconds is like 30 damage a second. Well, that's not good. Okay, so I don't know on this one. I mean, we have DPS, so ideally we would be able to do something, but It doesn't seem like we're going to be able to. We can go top, give top turret, go here, help her best we can. I don't know, like, cause we've did AD Nautilus before and it works fine. Hmm, damn. So that's 45 a second. It just doesn't last very long. That's the problem. Only lasts as long as the shield lasts. Yeah, there's just not enough damage. So we need something else. So we could probably do burn, but I think we're in a similar boat to Blitzcrank, where we need health and we need AP and we need to be able to burn. So it might be a Rod of Ages type setup that we need to do. But with like grasp. So let's go back to grasp. Fawn of Life. Or we might go Demolisher. Uh, nah, probably fun. Well, heal and shields become stronger. Go free boots. Approach velocity. Or we go futures market. So we can get rod faster. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Blitzcrank has a lot. Blitzcrank has a very hefty mana cost for his abilities as well, which is why Rod heals him for a little bit more. Because he has spells that cost 100 mana, and I think. I'm thinking Rod of Ages passive healing with Grasp will give us maybe a little bit more sustain early, because it's just a flat. Let's just look at it real quick. So Mage, Rod of Ages. Health up to 20% of mana spent, up to 15 health per cast per second for every 250 health. So 20% of mana spent. So yeah, the mana doesn't drop per upgrade. I mean, the mana cost of this goes up. So yeah, he's going to be similar to Blitzcrank later into the game. So if we max E first, we're going to get more healing from Rod of Ages. Okay. The cooldown goes pretty low. Like this right here is faster than Blitzcrank's hook. He also has a decent flat range. Blitzcrank hook is 125%. This one's a little bit more interesting. I think we're gonna start Riptide. Has the lowest starting mana value, helps us push a little bit easier. I think we're on to something, boys. I doeth believeth we are on to something. Hmm. Yeah, I knew better. All right, so let's go boots. And then with this, I think we just try to go. Well, I guess maybe we go. I don't know. I don't know where we go. Let's go get these two items. Back to lane, probably magic penetration boots. Actually, I mean, if grasp doesn't work, maybe conqueror with rod of ages. Anyone have conqueror on right now? Let me look at this. Heal for 8% of the damage. Pretty low cooldown. Yeah, I'll just stay here. Yeah, because Mordekaiser doesn't have any ability. And Mordekaiser's using Riftmaker for the healing as well. For each second in combat, you deal 3% bonus. Yeah, you're getting 7%. So total, you're getting like, with that and the other one, you're getting 15% Omnivamp. 15% Omnivamp. So, oh, like this will go up to 100. So you'll be getting like 15 health per use here. You get like 30 off of the hook with the Omnivamp. Yeah. I don't know. I really don't know what's the best there. Good amount of burst damage right there. I'll give you that. Probably could have killed him right there, to be honest. Dude, get off of me, damn it. I probably should have killed him. I was trying to do the fake, the juke fake, but I could have just killed him there. I had my finger on control, so I couldn't use any abilities. Yep. I think you could probably catch her. God damn it. God damn it. Jesus. Alright, we got this. We got the first part of it. Blitzcrank, we went for more power because he had more scaling. With Nautilus, we got to go for more shred, I believe. I don't know. If we stop him before he gets to Ezreal, we might have a shot here. He's still here, I think. I don't know why he would have backed. Okay, he's mid. I think we can beat Vayne. So this is going off of healing. This also, I don't know what is better. Like, because if we build health right at the beginning, this one's going by 30% and this one's going by 40%. This one has a lower cooldown, more slowing. I mean, we're about to hit a 50% slow here. We're definitely strong enough to fight. Okay. Wow, he's in the bush the whole time. That's crazy. Yeah. Wow. Why does he do so much damn damage? No one has the levels to fight Mundo is the problem here. We're about to have a 3v4 mid lane, potentially. don't know if there's anything I can do to stop this guy. Probably run into him right here. Oh, maybe not. Might be able to bring back Nautilus top if this works. So what exactly I mean, it's going to give me a little bit more ability power. Hmm. Jesus. He's also 4 levels above me, so I mean, there is that. It doesn't even help. Like this, I don't know what. Like, look, what is red is physical. So he did 1700 physical damage with a basic attack and item. It doesn't even look like he's using any. I think he's just like it's just a basic attack. I think is doing 1700 damage. I don't know if this means like should we go like Sunfire Cape? I think like Sunfire Cape seems like it would do a decent amount of damage. It's just the shield isn't very strong either. It's not a whole lot. Like, he dumpsters me in a fight. That's the problem here. I could potentially take one, but it'd have to be like Vayne. Let me guess. No Grievous. Nope. Got Jack shows. I mean, Rammus has Grievous wound. How do we make it work? I guess we could build Lysandre's, but build it like, I don't know, second or third item. Yeah. Go like Sunfire, MR item. Let's go Sunfire, then Leandri's, then MR item, maybe. Kind of like a Teemo. It seemed pretty powerful though. I mean, we maxed. I mean, we're turning AP into or HP into AP. I need to look at Demonic Embrace. It turns HP into AP. I don't know what the ratio is though. Four seconds in combat. This one is a 20-second cooldown. Hmm. So we need to max E and W. %90. Oh yeah, we need to look at Demonic Embrace. Demonic Embrace. Gain 2% of bonus health as ability power. So every 100, we would get 2. And this gives us how much? 3. We get 500 from here, so you're getting 10 extra ability power off of that. I don't know if it's that. I don't really think that's worth it. I mean, if we go Sunfire, first item, how much Sunfire? It's 2,700. It gives us a good bit. I mean, still giving us 300. All right, let's go. Gerard is going to give us 10 HP. But I mean, if we drop it by 500 and we grab a Sunfire early, and then we just go for more burn, I think it could work. Leandries. Yeah, we probably should have went the mana item if we're going to go Sunfire, though. Yeah. I thought I could bait him, but guess not. $2,000. Alright then. Alrighty then. So what does this do? 500 health, so this is basically the same as Rod of Ages, but we're not going to have any sustain or extra AP off of it. But we were getting 500 AP, or no, not 500, we're getting 100 AP, which, you know, so we're getting 30. Yeah, it'd probably be better just to build the rod compared to this. This is going to give us uh 3 stacks, 15. It's not going to be nearly as much. But if we build the Audreys, it would be. So there's that. Question is, what are we going to use for MR here. I think Jack Show might be good on Nautilus. Two armor and magic resist. Instantly draining enemies around you for 3% of your max health as magic damage and healing you for the same amount. 1%. I mean, this might be better. But we'd need to, well, yeah, then we get the demonic embrace and it will turn, so it'd be like 1,000 health. So we would get 2% per 100, so you're getting 20 ability power extra there. And then demonic, yeah, so that's going to be about 100, which should probably be okay. I guess that could be an argument for, could make an argument for something else. I mean, it's just Jack Show doesn't have AP, but it does have. We just have to solve the mana issues. Wow, missed everything. See, with this one, I mean, you're doing 3% of your max health as magic damage and healing you for the same amount, but you could definitely do this to 5 champions, and Nautilus has a lot of crowd control, so I could see this working, but 3% of like 2,000 right now, that's what, 60 AoE damage? Whereas like if we go look at the mage items, 12% bonus magic damage to champions based on target's bonus health. Burns for 12.5. Yeah, Jack Show might do more. We need to solve his mana issues though. And that makes me wonder too, because I mean, I don't know if that necessarily means Grasp is going to be better. It's healed me for 287 so far. Aftershock might be stronger with Jack Show. So I think the other one said I think it's just damage champions is all that really matters. So Jack Show might be able to give us free mana regen, which would help Nautilus a lot. That's something I need to look into. Definitely leaning more into Aftershock. Can you not kill that guy? What the hell? I would say Glacial, but like Nautilus doesn't need Glacial because like his first auto attack roots, so he doesn't really need the slow. Even though the slow and like his in his E is a really short cooldown, so he doesn't need any slows, doesn't need any roots, anything like that. don't know if I've seen anyone miss any ults more than this guy. It makes me kind of wonder. So, like, I mean, this is giving similar health to. Where's that other one that we were using? Support item? No, tank item. So, this gives us a lot of health. I mean, the stats between these two are really much the same, except for Radiant Virtue gives us the ability haste. Now let's look at the radius real quick. So, like, radius is pretty good. It's almost the same as my ult and my E area effect. I mean, this thing also is given the same thing as the locket. So it kind of would make sense that the locket would, for Braum anyway, I could see this making sense. $159. I could see this being effective on Braum though, because Braum has crowd control and slows, so you could definitely get use out of Jack's show for it. But I think like the extra immediate health that the other one gives Braum and the 20 ability haste. It's like I don't think Nautilus necessarily needs the ability haste. Like this goes, I mean, 9 seconds, but this one's down to 4. It's okay, I guess. I don't know. I would say it's split between those. I don't like that the Protean is that was stupid. That Thresh has a really low cooldown on his Q. It's a Q max. So this is doing 43 per second. And this is doing 3% of max health, so 90 a second. And then this is doing 4. Okay, so 4 goes into that 4 times. So probably 40. And this is doing like 30 a second. I mean, that's a decent amount of damage per second. going on, pup? Did you go do what I think you did back there? Instead of telling me that you needed to go outside? Is that what happened? Or are you telling me now? Because that is the question. He's not catching her. Hmm. I don't know. I think the other item on Braum is probably just better though. I mean, it's giving you a lot of burst, a lot of extra HP for survivability right out the gate. Which I mean, I guess he's tanky enough to survive, but it's also healing your whole team. You've been good. Hmm. I don't know how we solved the mana issue. So we either go Triumph, or we either go Inspiration, or we go Sorcery. Maybe we go Abyssal Mask. We could go Abyssal Mask first item. Or at least the first part of it. But you can't always build that, which is the issue. Yeah. Support, I'm not strong enough to really use Jack Show because I'm down levels. So I don't survive long enough to really get enough use out of it. Kind of. Hmm. Ability power and health. It's 50 a second. And this one is like 60 a second. See, this Jack Show, I mean, it's giving us a lot of defense. You're getting 2 armor and magic resist up to, so you're getting 16, so you're basically getting 46 off this one item, plus health and all that. But draining enemies for 3% max health. Man's fast. I'll give him that. 538 shield for 6 seconds. If we could keep the shield active, then this could be really good with a 3-second cooldown, but you need a lot of health to make that work. I mean, I'm saying, so Sunfire seems okay. It's just, it's going to be hard to build. Jack Show's easier to build, then Demonic Embrace, and then that frees up items that we could put in something else. Because if we get AP after that, I mean, any extra AP that we build is going to give us 2% of that, or basically 50% of it as damage over 2 or 3 abilities, and then any health added is going to be giving us 2% of that to our AP as well, which would give us more damage. Because Sunfire was doing causes you to begin dealing 15 plus 1.75% bonus health magic damage per second to nearby enemies, increased by 25% against minions, damaging champions as a stack, increasing but 10% for 5 seconds. So you can get a 60% damage bonus. And it's going 15% plus, 1.7, so almost like 2. So we're getting for that's bonus health. So I mean, we probably had like 2,000 bonus health or something, or 1,000 and something. At 2,000, you're looking at 40. So you're looking at 55 damage there. But if we had ability power, for instance, our ult, our Q is both going to be doing that kind of damage. And then if we get 100 ability power, we're going to be getting basically half of that to our W and half of that to our E, which will probably be a similar amount of damage and a bigger radius and have a bigger burst effect, which could be good. But the Jack Show just doesn't seem to be super great on the support is the issue. But it is probably the best option. Hey Ginger. All right, here's the other thing. Okay, so Jack Show is doing 3% of your total HP, so even at 3,000 HP, that should be 90 damage per. Well, yeah, it should be 90 damage in total at 3,000, which for us to replicate with our other skills would require like 200 AP, I think. But it also gives us healing and defense stats all in one. So I think there's potential for upgrading there. Then here, I mean, Grasp was okay, but maybe Aftershock would make us survive a little bit longer because we're getting 80% of bonus resistance. I mean, it might be better. I don't really know off the top of my head for this. We're getting 5 HP per proc. It didn't seem like it healed us very much before. And then if we do this, spells. We're getting healing from the spells. I don't know if that's going to help us more or less with this either. It's 2 to 4.5 per stack, stacking up to 12 times. So that's, you know, 45 to 50 AP, which would be, 25. I mean, I think that's probably a fairly decent amount of extra damage, but I don't know if it helps us that much. And then here increases the mana regeneration, and then we would want probably either tenacity or this, and then see, but when we do this, we lose the resolve tree unless we come over here and use it. So we could do that. I don't really know if that helps us much at all, though. I mean, it probably helps us a little bit. So we're going to go Jack Show first item, and then potentially maybe a mana crystal. This is also a split too, because the magic resist item that we could build that would reduce magic damage that we take by 25% would make us really tanky if there was something like Victor Ult or something on us. But the other one is going to decrease the people around us MR and increase ours by a certain amount as well, which also would increase our damage. So I'm kind of split on those two. But I just don't know what kind of build we could use on this. I think Jack Show and the other one are probably the better options. Sunfire seems like it would do a decent amount of damage, but the radius is very small, so you have to stay on target. And then on top of that, it's only like 50, and I feel like an AP item would be better. Like, I don't know if it's better for us to build straight AP after Jack Show or not, because I mean, it's still a decent amount of defense on us when we go with the Jack Show, but HP and AP afterwards would give us the most increased damage if we're not going Sunfire, and at that point, it might not even be worth it to build anything else, you know? But I think we're going to try and hit somebody with our E. That way we can proc. If we hit them with the E, it should proc Presence of Mind. So your mana regeneration by 1.5 mana per second for 4 seconds. So we're going to be getting 6 mana back, which isn't much, but it is something. If this doesn't work, we might have to say drop something like this. The hell? Oh, that's not good. What is this game? I don't even know at that point what's going on. We got almost a whole HP pot from second wind right there, but we also burned through all of our health pots and restored a decent amount of mana. So we got a little bit of mana regen, so it goes up to 3 for a little bit. That seems pretty decent. I don't have level 3. We'll split on that. I feel like I'm taking a good chunk of damage there. That's what feels bad about it. Yeah, that wasn't a good trade for us. I need level 3. I need level 3. I think our mana regen is working a little bit better though. We're losing like I don't know, Conqueror. I mean, I think Grasp could potentially help us out early a little bit better. Damn, I probably could have hooked that. I don't know if Mana Flow Band would be better or not. We haven't really gotten a whole lot of extra healing from Conqueror yet. I don't know if it's going, like, I don't know if Leandries would be necessarily better. Like, with Conqueror, Leandries would probably... I don't know what this game is right now. This is not a normal game. That's for sure. If it gets me to 5, we might have a chance to defend against this. I don't know if Conqueror would work with the other one. That's what I'm curious about. Is it if it works with Jack's show or not? Otherwise, I think Aftershock would probably be better. That seems odd. I probably could have chased him down if I'm going to be realistic. Wow, he ran into Yi. This is the weirdest game I've played in a while. I'm not sure why Victor's thing's catching us. Wow. Can't believe that just happened. That literally just happened. So it's like if I go mage items after this, I mean, Shadow Flame. I mean, it gives us AP and HP, but it's not like I don't really need any of this stuff. Whereas like Thornmail is going to give me a lot of damage against Yi, potentially. I think Thornmail would be decent. Grab this. I think Aftershock. I think we have to go Aftershock. I don't see any other way. I mean, we are a champion that can proc Aftershock really easily, which I think is fine. It's just I don't know how like we're supposed to like build AP. Like if we don't build Jack Show and we go Rod of Ages, we could still do more stuff, but I don't see any need for us to build AP. I don't have any idea what the hell is going on in these other lanes. This is the most chaotic game I've seen in a while. Damn. I'm 2 levels up and I'm getting my ass beat. That's what's bothering me about this. Because the damage on this just isn't happening. It's taking your resists are increased by 15% until end of combat. Max stacks become empowered, instantly draining enemies around you for 3%. So for each second in combat, you gain a stack. So you have to survive 8 seconds before it takes effect. I am 2 levels above this Victor, and I'm not winning. And he has a Leandries, you know? Which I could use Leandries, I just won't have any HP. And it just so happens Nautilus needs to be on target. But we don't necessarily need the burn because we have burn in our kit. That's the problem. Because like Blitzcrank, you can at least make the argument that he's kind of a caster. %2 of AP. So every 100 AP is going to give us 2. Every 100 HP will give us 2 AP. So if we build 2,000 AP or HP, we would get. So for 1,000, we're getting 20. We get 40 AP for every 1,000 HP. I don't know what kind of crack we're on right now, but there's some sort of crack in this game. Like maybe that's what we're supposed to do. Like we build Demonic Embrace, and then we just build Tank. Is that what we're supposed to do here? Because we need Thornmail and we need MR for sure. So like we need to get this, and then we need to get MR. And with Victor, we're gonna need Victor and Swain. We both need the one that gives us the most resistance. We're running into some slight issues here. So 601 damage just off of that. So I think that's good. But the Jack Show needs something. Needs a little something. I don't think we can fight her, but we can try. I mean, she's just shredding right through me. Like, I don't know, maybe we build Demonic Embrace, like, later on, because, like, last item or something, because this is burning enemies for 1.8% max health magic damage. So, I mean, the max health isn't useful versus really any of their champions. So we just build tank, and then we build that later, I guess. That's how I'm visualizing this. So we go Aftershock, tank, and then we build Demonic Embrace at some point. .4 seconds. So we're doing 50 a second. And this is doing 45 a second. We just don't feel like we're having much of an impact like we should, you know? Like that guy. So Spirit Visage would give us more healing, but we need Force of Nature. Yeah. I think Aftershock, tank. I'm a little split because, like, we could proc Grasp a bit, but I just don't think we have the damage to keep it going. And then if we go, because like every time you try to proc Grasp, you have to make yourself vulnerable. And then with Nautilus, I just don't think we're gonna be able to make ourselves that vulnerable. And we still got to figure out like if Presence of Mind is. I think Mana Flow Band might be better, and then we could go Scorch potentially, because we're just not very strong right now. I don't feel strong at all in the champion. We're doing 100, so we're doing 50 a second here. But the shield here is only 343, which is mean like it's canceling all of our W damage because we're not getting any extra life. So 1v3. Oh, Lee quit. I don't know why we're not able to get. Oh, I don't have boots. Shit. I'm dumb. I was like, I don't know how I keep getting stuck in this Victor thing. I didn't have boots this whole time. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we were down Lee Sin, but I just don't feel strong enough. The other thing, though, is that if we don't have any bonuses to our damage, how does that impact us early into the laning phase? Because we're not going to have any extra burn at all. It's just going to be whatever damage that we bring to the table. And we could still go Sunfire, I guess. See, but Sunfire is like 2% of your HP extra damage, and then the Demonic Embrace is uh 2% of your HP turning into AP, and then 50% of that or something's going to be turned into damage. So I don't really know what's better, to be honest. Cooldown 55 seconds. So we look at this. Transcendence is giving ability haste. So we would get 10 ability haste here. Then champion takedown reduces remaining cooldown of basic abilities by 20%. So that could give us another W shield, which would be good. But then Scorch is giving us extra damage early, so I don't know what would be the best choice there. And then 140 health later into the game could be decent. Oh. Transcendence could potentially be really, really good because you're getting that extra. I mean, the ability haste is good, but 20% cooldown per takedown. See, 20% of 4 wouldn't be very much. Because 20% of 10 would be 2. So, like, our W would be like 2 seconds shorter per takedown, though. Could be pretty good. 6 different kinds of mushrooms. We need armor boots. Immediately. Crack the pot. Alright, we gotta go. This Lulu has a lot of damage. Lululemon. Man, Lulu Draven combo. That's a lot of damage. %10 increased damage to all nearby enemy champions. It's pretty good. Pretty good stat. Jesus. Look at that chunk of damage. Nautilus feels pretty weak. And they get it 178 damage. I mean, if we go with the other ability, maybe it would work better. I don't really know. Here comes the sun, da doo doo, the holy sun, and I say it's alright. Jack Show. Alright, so now we need some... We need a little bit of everything, to be honest. Damn. That was my bad. And he's still doing a lot of damage, too. Okay. So, take reduced magic damage is probably going to be the best option. Ooh, that's a close one. I believe. Tempted to go like Jack Show into Warmog's second. Because right now we got like Thornmail, so we got Jack Show boots, support item, Thornmail, Sunfire potentially, and MR. Or Thornmail, MR, and the other item. But Warmogs has a lot of HP on it. 350. Yeah, if we got like 5,000 health, I don't even know. Like at 4,000 health, you're getting.
she locks the elbow and engages the shoulder, engaging all of the muscles around the shoulder blade, now as soon as I move her hand, her body responds. So going back to our challenge, if the muscles around your shoulder blades are not engaged, you're going to lose all of the forces you put into the ground. However, if you engage the muscles around your shoulder blades and then push from there, it's going to become much easier. A lot of you guys, this is a picture of the universe. This is actually a picture of the night sky, if any of you are. So, don't hate me,
I don't really know this guy's abilities at all. That's going to be a problem. But look at this. Increases your maximum mana by 25 when you hit him with an ability up to 250. After reaching 250, restore 1% of your missing mana every 5 seconds. So 250 is going to give us a decent bit of AP, but also it's giving us half of the mana back that we use when we use Riptide, as long as we hit him. So 50% mana reduction. That's good. Had to go tank. I really wish I could just build this guy HP and AP and HP, but just doesn't seem to be the way. Some sort of charged ability. Some sort of charged ability. Close. Probably overdid it a little bit. I'm not sure what happens if I hook when he uses that thing at me, because he has a level advantage I don't necessarily like. Hmm. Hmm. Wow. Can't believe what just happened here. So, we got Jack Show. Honestly, I think we just need to go Sunfire, like the first part of Sunfire, before we do anything else. I'm a little upset that Nocturne is just able to kill me. Well, actually, he got the kill, which is worse, but it sucks that he's able to just kill me there. I didn't even think I needed to use Ghost, but now I used my Ghost. I'm going to be weaker for it, and he still has Ghost. And it's slow pushing into him, and he had an extra kill on me, so not the best situation for us, really. I'm going to try and push it in as best I can. Oh, come on. Back yourself up. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know what this guy does. Let's just grab this, and then we're going to go for the Jack show. So that gives us 16 AoE damage. Feeling pretty weak. Feeling pretty weak on the Nautilus. I mean, we could go like AP with Comet or something maybe, but it isn't going to be good. Not very good anyway. So Nocturne is bought. We got our additional 1% regen. Our E really isn't doing much. I mean, it's doing a little bit. Little Jackie Chan jumping ass. I don't know what the hell his abilities are. Okay, so he had, I don't know what that was. That's his ult, I guess. It does something. It makes him change all of his abilities to something different, it looks like. So he has like a defense and an offense mode, I guess. And I know Nautilus isn't very strong here at all. I don't know if Conqueror would be better. Conqueror or Grasp. I don't think we chase him here. I'm just gonna push it in best we can. See if we can get a teleport. The only thing I could say Nautilus has for him is some pretty good push. Not really the best in the world, but something that's okay. So he's already got Jack Show. So I guess we just lose here, unless we keep the trade short. Shouldn't really matter much. I mean, he's gonna... Unless Nocturne jumps on me. Our bot lane isn't doing good, though. That's the problem. Doesn't really matter what I do up here if my bot lane gets destroyed. He gets some sort of range bonus. There's some sort of range bonus that he's getting there. Now he's trying to proc the Jack Show on me. Why does he still... I don't understand. He used his ult twice? Is it a toggle? Yeah. So grasp is stronger for sure. Hmm. Well, that's turret. I'm not sure we can stop this. It doesn't seem like we're going to be able to. I think grass probably would have been a better option. So now that we got this, I mean, he's doing AD or something. I'm not really sure. I think just finish Sunfire. Look for a chinky gank or something, maybe. Wow. The only bad thing about playing a tank is you rely on other people to do your damage and stuff, and when those people are getting crunched, it's not so good. I see what's going on now. I doeth seeth what's going on. How do I not have any jack show damage? So he has Sunfire. We basically have the same builds except for he has Grasp. Don't you dare do it. Very risky game you're playing over here, Ezreal. God damn it. Ooh, that was good. I think we pretty much have to go Grasp. I mean, we've went AD before. The scaling on this is 100% too, but it's just for 1 second. And root stem for, I don't know, it could be pretty good. Go hybrid. This is not good. That's all those guys. I don't have enough mana to deal anymore. me see here. So what? Thornmail. We need some MR. I don't even think that we can fight much of anything here. I think depending on how, because roots them for 1.5 seconds, first attack against the target, and it doesn't really tell you. It's just the first attack, it looks like. They're definitely doing Baron right now, though. 100%. How's this ADC getting shit mixed by this Lux? Yeah, so 3 tanks, none of the damage came, so that's kind of the problem there. I just gotta think about how I'm gonna do this. Because I know AD wise, I mean, we're getting 100% AD scaling, so it seems kind of a waste not to use that. So maybe we go AD and HP, and then we build Demonic with that. Because Demonic will did turn HP into AP and give us more AoE damage. Yeah. I think we have to go Grasp and then. I mean, we could go Grasp or we go Conqueror and we go AD and HP together. And then we're going to transition the HP into AP. It won't be very much, but it should be enough to kind of give us a little bit of an edge. So we're going to go back to support and then see what kind of items that we can build. And then after that, we can test it out in another lane. So we go back to support, and then we need to do AD and HP.
Best piece of advice you would give to your younger self. Same thing I did. Be a salesperson. Sell, learn.
Because so your first auto attack is going to be doing 100% bonus AD, okay? But the AD itself is basically an ability, so every auto attack you're going to be doing more uh damage per auto attack, right? And then your W and your E are going to be doing more AoE damage or more more damage basically in general around you. And then when you get, so say you build 200 AD, you're going to be doing 200 per auto, but you're going to be doing 400 on the first auto. And then when you get that, say that gives you 1,000 AD or HP, then 20 ability power on top of that from demonic embrace would come in, and you get 100 ability power, and then it would separate. So some sort of hybrid build seems to be the way, because you're definitely wanting some auto attacks. There's definitely some auto attack synergy going on with Nautilus. But the thing is too is I don't know if the W, I think it's just a flat rate. So I don't think additional attacks or anything necessarily help. And then attacking and moving builds energy. Conqueror, I mean, it would give us a little bit more sustain with Conqueror, but I don't know if it necessarily matters. Let's try Conqueror. Let's go ahead and grab Nautilus. So the first run through, we're going to go Conqueror, Presence of Mind, Alacrity, Last Stand, and then damaging an enemy champion. So we should be able to auto attack them to regen our mana. And then at this point, we can get here in Second Wind and Revitalize. So we're basically doing a Mordekaiser build, but we're going to be going AD. And then, yeah, basically you'd be going AD. We could also build like Nashers if we wanted to, but we need health because our W scales with health, so we want health. It doesn't seem to scale very well though. It's only like 8% of your total health, so it doesn't seem very good. Um, that being said though, I mean we could go Shield Bash. Bonus health. I don't know. That's a bit split. So we need AD and HP. Potentially we could even go like Divine Sunderer, which would give us an empowered auto attack after using an ability, like every 1.5 seconds. And I think it gives us a decent amount of HP, or at least, like, I don't know, something that's kind of solid. Because we did Triforce on Nautilus in the past, and it's okay. But that was before they changed it, so the question is going to be which item is going to be the best for Nautilus. And so for this one, we're going to go AD for the support item. Okay, they got a Jungle Mundo. That's fun. Looks like support Maokai, so we're probably going to get our ass beat here, if I was to guess. Smart count Maokai with Aftershock. So basically, if Maokai gets on us with Aftershock, we're going to have to like hard engage him and stay on him to punish it. Even then, his passive can heal him back up, so I don't know exactly what we can do, but I think with Conquer, Attack Speed Ruins, AD, we should have the potential to kill these guys early. So we want to go AD. And then I'm thinking we want to do stun them briefly. So I think we'd still want to go E. But we're going to be going for fighter items. So Trinity Force, 35 attack damage, 30 attack speed. We get ability haste. Attacks grant 20 move speed for 3 seconds. If the target is a champion or structure, gain 4% base attack damage for 3 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. So we can get a good amount of base damage. Okay, stacking up to 5 times, so it can give us 20%. Your next attack is enhanced with additional 200% base damage, so that looks pretty good. Gore Drinker could potentially be good. It doesn't give us any attack speed or anything though, but it does give us Omnivamp, so that could be good. And then it's dealing 175 base physical damage to nearby enemies. Restore 20% AD plus 8% missing health for each champion hit. 15% reduced ability haste. 15 seconds reduced by ability haste. So that's pretty decent. I think those Divine Sunder, we're looking at additional 125 compared to 200. And then plus 6% target max health physical damage. If the target is a champion, also heal for 50. Alright, so this one gives healing. Okay, so we can use Conqueror as long as we have the extra attack speed. I think this is good for us. I think I just stay here. Try to get as much XP as I can. I want to hit level 2. And we're just going to start with W. Of course he hit it. I didn't want to give up the levels. Like, she had to go, but I don't want to give up the XP on this one so we can still press. Sadly, we don't have Hook yet, but we will here in a second, so I'm not super worried about it. After this wave, we should. Wow. Is it Mundo? I think we have to help get this under. Feeling stronger than I was, for sure. He doesn't really have as much. He's definitely protracted. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's try and clear this out. All right. So this is going targets max health, physical damage, and then it heals us. And this one is doing just base attack damage, and it gives attack speed and 200% base physical damage. I think we have to go with target max health on this anyway. It just doesn't seem like we have the option to do anything else right now. So after using an ability, your next attack is enhanced with an additional 125 base plus 6% target's max health magic physical damage. And then if the target is a champion, also heals for 55% of pre-mitigation damage. All right, and then so this one would be better because it's giving more ability haste and stuff. This gives more penetration. So I mean, it's basically tank versus non-tank. And I think we got to get ready for fighting Maokai and Mundo, so we have to go for the Sunder potentially. Damn, fine with it. We're on to something though. We're on to something, boys. Nautilus is coming through. We're just needing a little. We're getting a lot more healing off Conqueror. Presence of Mind is giving us a good amount of mana early, so we don't have to worry about the mana issues so much. I'm thinking we probably like Trinity Force would probably just give us better overall pushing power, It'd probably be better early for Trinity Force because this giving us attack speed. We could also potentially take the thing that gives us extra health when we auto attack. Like if we weren't worried about attacking faster, it's like let me. Yeah, if we're not worried about attacking faster and we go Divine Sunderer, we could do the extra life steal. Oh my god. I couldn't get the alt off. I don't know what Cat's thing is here. I mean, Cassidon's going strong, but top lane's kind of getting his ass beat. Alright, so now we got that. So that gives us 300 health. And then from there, we want attack damage and health. So we can go Black Cleaver, which no one's really building armor yet. We could go Bork, which would help us versus some of this stuff, or we could go Chain Sword. I think we have to go Chain Sword. Chain Sword's going to give us Grievous Wound, enemy champions for such and such seconds. Hmm. That wasn't really worth it. Shit. I think we have to go Titanic Hydra. So Titanic Hydra, then we do the other one that gives us AP, and then we have two defense items. Or two whatever items that we want, is what it seems like is going on here. $220 damage. Yeah, so we're doing like hybrid. Thing is though, I mean, Black Cleaver dealing physical damage to champions grants 3% movement speed per stack. That could be good too. I mean, Triforce with that would be pretty decent. See, Spear of Jojin. Non-ultimate spells gain ability haste. Am I dying here? Gain some form of ability haste. I mean, this is interesting. So, non-ultimate spells gain 8% of your bonus AD plus 6% bonus, plus 8% bonus AD, ability haste reduced to 4% ability haste for immobilizing spells. Gain up to 15% increased movement speed based on missing health. Max when below 30% health. which would help us close the gap a lot easier. And then if we look at, let's go look at mage items real quick. I really don't know on that one. I kind of feel like maybe we need to do like two items. Like we do one item for AD, which would be like the Divine Sunder or Triforce, and then we do one item that's AP, and then we go tank. Or we go Titanic Hydra and the other item with a Josian. Yeah. Okay. So let me think here. So if we go the Protean, right? That's 400 health, a bunch of defense stats, and it's going to heal us for AoE 3%. And then we go Titanic Hydra, which is going to turn 2% of your HP into AD. And then we go Demonic Embrace, which is going to give us 2% of our HP to AP. And then we get, I don't know, I guess penetration items? But I think Conqueror did really well there. The other thing though is that if we do that, I guess it would technically give us more healing, I guess, than what we were using. But I don't know if it's better for us to have more attack speed. I mean, I'm assuming more attack speed would be better. I have a hard time thinking that was it like 8% lifesteal or something out of the ruin tree is going to be enough to actually make us formidable.
All you can about business. Once you know how to sell, you can always start a business. Selling isn't about convincing, it's about helping. So when you understand what people need and what they want, and then put yourself in a position to help them, then you can make good things happen and you close deals, and that's how you create companies. This is the best piece. The Dark Knight fan theory. The Joker in The Dark Knight was a CIA counterterrorism agent gone rogue. To me, it is quite clear that he was a counterterrorism agent who had been betrayed, left for dead, who survived some bad day, only to find some Nietzsche-like insight. Key points to watch: Joker's makeup, war paint. Yes, a counterterrorist would be well versed in making people fearful to hamper their effectiveness in battle. Such an agent would also appreciate it in how Batman utilizes his costume to strike fear into criminals.
Today we cover Nautilus. That's kind of a thing too, because when you think about it, so Nautilus's staggering blow is an ability that doesn't have a cooldown per champion. Like you can hit every champion with it without it stopping. So this one we're gonna be going Triforce. 100%. I need this chick to push. Push, damn it. We gotta catch the Soraka somehow. That's the problem here. Nocturne Jungle. Don't have any summoner spells. The Chaser is another problem. Okay, what does this do? 100% base physical damage on hits. Yeah, seems alright. So right now we got Nocturne. on the drag. Seems like Varus is just way stronger than RADC, especially with the heals. So we basically just gotta sit. Well, shit. Not sure there's much I can do here. I can't proc my thing either, because especially when she does that shit. I need Polar Bear. Okay, so he's got attack speed at the moment, 80, 80, 80. So, I mean, I don't know if he's gone 80 or not here, but if we can catch this wave, we might hit 6, and then we might be able to kill this Yone. I don't really know, though. Wow. Wow. Alright. So we got that. So let me see here. 3 attack damage for 3 seconds, stacking up to 5 times, so we get an increase of 17. Is it the strongest build I've ever ran? Probably not. All right, so this, I mean, we could go AP. We could go AP a little bit. Affected by shields. So we're getting 300 damage off of that, basically. And we're getting 30 there, and we're getting 40 something there. Might be able to win that, but damn. He didn't take his red buff. This is actually kind of risky for me. This damage goes up to. We need some Grievous for sure. Question is, like, do we go AP? AP gives us more HP. So I think we got to go AP for the Grievous wound. Give us more of a spread. So we're getting 28 additional attack damage off of this. So if we build the other item, we're probably going to get 28 additional stuff off of that. The reason why I'm thinking ability power for Grievous Wound is because I can land a hook or my ult or something and apply the Grievous. We're getting close. We're definitely getting close here. The thing is that I don't think Nautilus needs the HP burn from the AP, and the burn is going, I mean, off of their max HP health, which I guess it's not necessarily bad, but that's the other thing why I think Grievous with the AP item though is because it's an AoE. But the real question is like, do we need Titanic Hydra? Or do we even need the damage at like Triforce? Because we could easily go to the tank item first, which I think would give us more total healing probably, but it doesn't give us any AD or anything. And then if we go into the other two items, I think that's probably the best bet. So let's play again. We'll do one more. We'll do a top lane, and we'll do Nautilus. And we're gonna go Protean into Titanic Hydra, probably.
Crescent shaped. Now try flipping at 90 degrees and stretching this out. Yeah. You'll notice that now that this is kind of spatula shaped because you were spreading the clay in this direction, this direction, this direction. And now you'll notice this puckering, so flip it again 90 degrees and fix that pucker. If you flip it on the other side, you want to bring it to the edge of the anvil right here so that you can maintain that place where it changes thickness. So the next thing I'd like to show you how to do is how to make a leaf. And the first thing I'm going to do is what's called drawing a taper, which means I want to make this pointy. So I'm going to take my hammer and angle it, and I'm going to angle my clay a little bit, and I'm going to whack it, rotating 90 degrees every time. So now it's pointy, and the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to hold it over the edge of the anvil, and I'm going to whack right over the transition between the anvil and empty space. And that's going to create that shape. Now I'm going to do the same thing on the other
You
side.
won't eat pupper.
To rotate that
You trying to go to
transition
bed?
transition from the anvil and the stem. So now I've got the stem
One
centered
more and we go to bed,
to
okay?
off the corners by pointing the corner up
Okay.
and just giving it as smooth and round as I can. I want to make it flat. And I could finish it there, but I don't want to. So what I'm going to do is instead I'm going to use the cross peen end of the hammer to rotate out the shape of the leaf and also put in the definition. And there, I've got a leaf. The last thing you want to do, I'm going to throw a hammer on to simulate having an actual step down here. I'm going to hold it over this spot right here. I'm going to tap it to give it a little bit of
think we have to teleport. Such BS. Because of course he's gonna get level 2 first, you know? Why wouldn't you get level 2 first? He also has teleport though, so I can't really. Winning trades, winning trades. I like it. We're definitely needing to push this out. Try to get his teleport. Oh my fucking god. Alright, let's get back over here. Tank. This thing. Go ahead and grab some of that. Let me see what this says. Damaging an enemy champion increases your mana regeneration. Okay. So I'm guessing the item should be able to regen mana force, which is going to be good. I don't know what the range of that is. Now we know he has his little offensive bullshit. Oh, that was some lag. He's taking a lot of minion damage right there. I don't think we try to fight him. I think I maybe should have went Dorian's Ring. because we don't really have the mana to keep fighting this man for sure. We're both pretty low mana wise. I have teleport before he does though. I don't know how he has 20 more farm than I do. That's pretty nuts. Guys, bullshit. Let's hope he knows that. Okay, so we're floating at 80 for both of those. Maybe we should max W first. I don't think I don't think the thing is working the way I wanted it to. What kind of bullshit is that? I don't understand. That and I'm having mana trouble. Like I'm having a lot of mana trouble right now. Like I get his ult, it makes him do some go into attack mode, but apparently it lasts for quite a while. It's like a Riven ult, and he just keeps going, and he doesn't have nearly the mana trouble. This guy is BS. Really help. Whatever. I don't care. I don't know how he's up more CS than I am, though. It's kind of annoying. We need, I guess, AD for that man. So we just go ahead and build boots, or do we just go ahead and try to finish the item? I mean, he 100% has more of pretty much everything that we're trying to do. Do 1200. Let's go ahead and get the time at. Oh, he's already got the thing going. Oh, look at that. Just some fucking bullshit of whatever the hell that dude can just do for no reason. Like, it doesn't just give him offensive abilities, it gives him like instantaneous cooldowns or something. Like, why is it that he can just sit there and smack the shit out of me for 15 minutes? Makes no damn sense. And he was able to get the Jack show. He's up 30 CS. We were pretty much the same. He was able to finish his because he didn't buy boots. Probably should have froze it here, but he's over there, so. I don't particularly want to go over there. Alright, now we get out of here. I'll fight with Yasuo if he wants. Definitely need to fix his mana problems, and Mana Flow Band is the only way I know on the top of my head. Not really doing much to him. And he's already built armor. I don't understand how, like, I get that his CS, he has 30 more CS than me, probably because I couldn't fight him early, but he completely swamped me when it comes to items, you know? Like Sunfire's already going to beat my other item. I still don't have any way, like I need Mana Flow Band. It's probably better just to go with this early. I'm running out of mana already. Like I'm gonna run out of mana. I can't fight him. Like like do you see the frustration though? Is that like I can get a mana crystal, but like I try to fight him and I siphon through my mana so quickly I just can't, you know? And Jack Show can heal me, but it doesn't seem to be for very much. And then if we go Rod of Ages, it can heal me for more than Jack Show potentially. But even then, it's going to be, 10 minutes or whatever to get fully ranked up. I think Rod of Ages could be good on him too. It's really hard because like all of the AD items work pretty damn good on Nautilus. And I feel like Jack Show should work, but it just doesn't appear to like happen, you know? Even that, like, was like 100 damage. That isn't much. So it's either AD or Rod of Ages. That's all I can really think, you know? Guess we could do like Rod of Ages with Titanic Hydra. The only problem I have with all that is just like he has so much synergy with like Sheen procs, it seems. Like, if I can't fight this shit right now, it's weak sauce. You know? Like, this thing isn't helping me. I don't have sustain. I don't have defense buffs. There's not a whole lot going on for me there. I wish this thing told you the cooldown. Because it also says first attack against a target, but I know it recharges fairly decently fast. It's not too slow. Yeah, Jack Show just isn't it. Because we don't have any extra defense. 500 AP. Alright, back to support real quick. One more support. Also, have to decide between Conquer and Grasp. Because Conquer is giving us more damage, like more AD early, giving us like 220 something or 40 something for free. But it takes time to stack, so we don't necessarily get all the benefit on our first auto.
Or 10 chicken-sized horses. Hold on, okay. Big chicken. Yeah. Okay. Or you said, or what? 10 horses that are the size of chickens. Then we're talking about fighting. Yeah, like up to the death. To the, no, make it more than 10. It's 100. Oh, 100. But this chicken is big, dude. That is big chicken. Yeah. As big as a horse. Chickens are big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, he's a pecker. Yeah, he's a pecker. Yeah. Otherwise, you're gonna have to take on. The horses are like stumping the shit out of you, but they're small. They're not. They're small. They're knee height. Right. Yeah. So I'm gonna take on the knee height. Okay. Knee height. Okay. There's 100 of them. Okay. By the way, that would be cute. I think you made the right choice. Yeah. I had to weigh out my options. I'm stoned, but I think. Would you rather spend the rest of your life sleeping with a blanket made of newspapers or a pillow that's filled with potatoes? But I get a nice blanket with the pillow, right? Yeah. No. Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah. I'll take the potato. Damn, that's ass. That's it. Yeah, I'm fucking with that. Cause, as a tall nigga, I don't like my feet not being covered up. Right. And I don't want no newspaper as a blanket. Right. Nah, I don't. Alright. Would you rather, every time you have sex for the rest of your life, would you rather have to use turkey gravy or peanut butter as lube? Turkey gravy. Sure. I don't like how quick you answered that. Because peanut butter is rough. That's rough. Yeah, it's too thick. It doesn't smooth out either. I'm thinking about the friction, and turkey gravy is going to allow more. When you see an alligator coming down, so it turns out that Americans, the most free people in the You guys keep asking to see a main coon. So meet my handsome friend, Maximus. Maximus is a client of mine who comes in about every 12 weeks for a bath, blow dry, and a titty. Superman. Almost no one seems to realize that the head of bioethics at the NIH, the person who is supposed to make sure that Fauci behaves ethically, is his wife. What the hell? Fauci behaves ethically. Fauci behaves ethically. Almost no one seems to realize that the head of bioethics at the NIH, the person who is supposed to make sure that Fauci behaves ethically, is his wife. What the hell? It's his wife this whole time. Gain of function in this context is just another way of saying bioweapon. Some good nuggets in an article. Important to note that Fauci authored 2012 paper arguing for gain of function research. Obama wisely put this on pause, but Fauci restarted it. So go back to Wikipedia. Let's read a Wikipedia a little bit more, guy.
That's an interesting interaction. I wish he would just stop pushing this in right here. Like, why can't you just stop? Hmm. Yeah. So I don't know if we go for armor stuff here though, because we got 3 items. Then we could go Warmogs, and then we'd have one more item. Like boots. What would we go? Berserker's boots? Probably be better just to I don't remember how much gold you get from Harold, and I really want to remember. I don't know about this one. God damn. A lot of damage. I don't know if we win that. As far as I've seen, Elise is a pretty strong champ. She may still come for me though. Yeah. Jesus. 3 or 4 levels. They're all about 4 levels above me. I don't know. I mean, that's not as strong as Blitz, but like Nautilus almost feels like you need to go just AD to make any sort of damage build work on him, and it doesn't make any sense to me. Besides the fact that I mean his abilities are on a fairly low cooldown. They have a 40% scaling. I mean, you might be able to go Conqueror. No. I don't even know what you would do. You have to go. You have to go Conqueror with like a lot of shit. I don't know exactly. Yeah, I mean, I guess building them support is probably the best. I mean, with 40% scaling, you're not going to get much out of AP items. You'd have to build more penetration, and if you build penetration, you're not tanky enough, so you basically have to go AD. And then from there, the AP is just AP, it's just bonus. These guys are going glacial. still think probably AD, but yeah, he's still a good sport. I gotta hop off.